No, stream's not frozen. I'm just late as fuck. Stream's not frozen. I'm just late as fuck. Yeah. Uh, Here's the thing. My luck was so dog shit. So, the moment I start streaming, my mom comes into my room saying, "Hey, can you help me with something?" And I'm like, "Fine, whatever." And she's like, "Okay, we're gonna go throw trash." And I'm like, "Okay, fine, I'll be quick." 30 minutes later, and it's like, "Okay, back here, we're good now." Also, you help me with the dog because we need her car got loose. And I'm like, ugh. And now and then I have to help them out for like 20 minutes because the fact my other dogs refused to leave her alone. So I had to like get her out first because we put her in our little house, and she was like there all night because the fact her collar was broken and it was nighttime when it broke, so we didn't feel like putting the collar back on. So it's like, fuck it, we'll wait till the morning. Now it's here. Yeah. So yeah, funny story about that. Yeah. Holy shit. 50 minutes actually, but yeah. Also, man, I am.
Considering you've been going officially for the last 5, that's why I said 45.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting all this bullshit out the way. Hold on. Oh man, Code Veronica. Also, I think because I haven't been streaming as of the last few days for obvious reasons. Sunday, it was just a back-to-back double whammy of dog shit. Saturday I felt uber sick. Friday was not my day, so it's like obviously I wasn't gonna stream Friday because that's my free day. And then it's like, oh yeah, Sunday. By the way, did you know your dog died Sunday? Yeah. Yeah, so you could see I was not in the best mind place yet. So this weekend was kind of rough. It's kind of rough on me, I'm not gonna lie. So that was a bunch of stuff. So I wasn't exactly in the streaming mood. Also, I need to get through this section fast. I remember what to do here. Holy hell, is this part annoying? Also, hold on. I think it's starting to lag out. Hold on. Nope, we're good. Also, you may notice it's dark as shit, mainly because of the fact the game is currently as dark as shit right now. Be right back.
I would expect this to take another half hour. Or at least it's on the inventory screen now.
God damn. Ah, we have to move a potted plant this time. 3 of them. One of them being really big. Ugh. Also, this wasn't where I started to save at, because this is the earliest save I got, because of the fact that I made the mistake of saving after the section with Claire in the previous thing. So now I'm stuck here now. Also, killer moths. You can fuck off, game. Holy shit. Need to get through this section fast. Or else I'm never gonna beat this game by the time Resi 9 comes out. I'm getting this for now. Cause yeah. Yeah, I know. There's a Magnum there. I know, game. You don't need to remind me. I know exactly what most of this is, thanks to my memory not being shit for once. Get the detonator. Let's see, am I forgetting anything? I'm hoping I'm not. Oh yeah, the AK, which I'm leaving for Chris. Because I'm gonna need as much as I can. Yeah. Anyways, last time, in case you saw, if any of you saw the VOD, because I uploaded the full VOD, y'all saw that I got soft locked at the literal final boss. Why? Because Alexia sucks. Absolute donkey dick. Yeah, I'm missing a room. I'm doing as much exploration as I can, and I'm gonna dump some things over for Chris. Ah. Oh boy. Oh man. Man, And this section's already getting bland. Once I get to Chris, it's going to be speed running over that. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the ammo. Man, so much of this game was so good until Alexia. I'm still salty about that. And I know I should have been preparing for the past few days. I really should have, but I didn't. Why? Because I'm a moron. So now I'm here, having to replay everything, because my dumbass decided, one save will be good enough. Because I didn't think ahead about the whole fucking... The fact this game kind of requires you to be psychic about
At the very
it, too.
least, you're mad at your own freaking incompetence.
You know what's fucked up is I'm not the only one, because this game apparently has a serious problem at this game has a zapping system. I think I explained this before. No, actually, no, I haven't. Not to you. And the zapping system works. I think Doc explained it as well. That you have to basically know when to put stuff in the box, because the stuff you have as Claire or Chris doesn't transfer over. You have to manually remember to put it in the box. The problem is no one's gonna know that on a first time playthrough, which is what happened to me. So what ended up happening is that I ended up forgetting that I'm supposed to leave the Magnum in there, because Doc warned me plenty of times, and I got paranoid because it's like, damn, I'm having trouble with this boss. I need Claire's Magnum. I didn't know the game would immediately switch to Chris after the fight. So I ended up realizing I screwed myself, and at first I was like, you know what? The story is so good, I'm going to avenge my boy. Then I got to Alexia Phase 2, which... You realize how close I was to beating the game, right?
I did hear that you had got soft locked on the final boss, so pretty much.
Yeah, I was soft locked on the final boss to the point where I was literally on, I think, on her last phase. All I needed was to kill her last phase, and then I beat the game. But then the game's like, no, we're just gonna spawn babies at you that are hard to avoid, have a hitbox that makes it impossible to walk over them, and then I forgot to mention they can also do enough damage to kill you. And they also spawn in droves. They also move really fast. And they get spawned at random points of her body. Combine it with this game's tank controls, and it's, ooh boy. Because if there's one thing about old horror games in this era that I hated doing, it's putting bosses that clearly out-mobility your mobility. Because there's a point where you can't just have a boss just outrun you no matter what you do. What doesn't help either is that the arena is small, so you're looping constantly, but then the babies catch up to you, and by the time you're aiming and shooting, they're already at your feet, hitting you with their little tentacles. Did I forget to mention, they could stun lock you and kill and 0 to death you instantly. And if you were to go to that VOD near the end, you could see why exactly I hate that boss. Amazing final boss theme. Horrible actual boss.
I just got no diffed by Ornstein and Snow.
Yeah.
They pinned me against the edge of the arena.
I know. That's the whole point of that fight. It's meant to teach you how to survive and fight in group fights. But yeah, it's a whole problem in general with this game. Like, this game has a massive, you have to be psychic issue to know what to do. Because it's not the puzzles themselves that offer trouble, it's the fact that if you don't know what you're doing or don't know when Chris's sections are gonna be, you're gonna leave Chris very outgunned because he only starts with the pistol. You don't, like I said, you don't. His stuff doesn't transfer over after you beat Claire's sections. Or Claire's section doesn't transfer over. You need to go to the box manually, leave stuff there, potentially leaving you outgunned against the boss as Claire or Chris. And the game doesn't tell you when or where an autosave is, because the game has autosaves. Actually, no, they don't have autosaves. That's a lie. There's checkpoints, but the game doesn't start you at the autosave. It starts you at your manual save instead. And so that led me paranoid of like thinking to myself, man, do I want to risk this and not be able to progress, or do I just YOLO it and just get through this boss hoping I don't die? And the boss in this section is going to do that. Why? Because Nosferatu sucks. Yes, that's the boss's name. He is a special kind of ass.
Does he suck blood?
No, but he does poison you. And there's a secret event where if you manage to not get hit by him, you skip an entire section of this game, which I'm hoping I can do. The problem is, well, you fight him in fog, and his one weak point, you can't see. Because it's so fog, and by the time you see him, he's in your range to attack you. You're in his range by the time you see him. So you just gotta fire blindly and hope to God you hit his chest. No wonder this game has mixed reviews, because a lot of people, there's an equal amount of hatred towards this game and love towards this game. Some people really love it because it's a story and like the characters. Others hate it because of the fact that, you know, as I mentioned, you have to be psychic issues. There's also just a lot of inconveniences, and I mean a lot of inconveniences. Like, the game puts a lot in your way just to pad it out. For example, Chris's sections. It's very clear they were running out of budget near the end, so they just started blocking off certain sections for Chris to make it unique. Like, there's barely any new sections for Chris at all. Most of the sections for Chris are pretty much just, oh, here's Claire's area, but this place is blocked, so you gotta go another way and go the long way. So this game definitely has some weird-ass pacing issues. Now I'm poisoned. That's fun. That's really fun. Oh yeah, poison is also a thing. Yeah, poison. You gotta love it. And what sucks is I was enjoying my time with this game too. I was really enjoying it. I was actually having fun. And then the last part of the game hit, and it's like, Christ, they really want you to just pad this out. Because one of the parts of the game is scripted. You literally cannot run. You have to run. There is no choice. You have no choice in the matter. You have to run. And you just sort of gotta hope you make it through, or else you're screwed. So I'm just hoping to God I can get through this enough in a decent pace, because I'm already 50 minutes late. Power's not being supplied. Of course it's not. And then I know I'm missing a key somewhere. Question is, where's the goddamn key? Please don't tell me I missed it somewhere obscure. I need the goddamn crank for it. If I need the crank, it's gonna... my memory's already shot and I forgot where the crank is.
And I'd snow within the last quarter of his hell.
Like, okay, I
Or
started...
at least my pyromancy is helping me out.
Oh yeah, fire magic is broken in Dark Souls 1. It breaks the game. Like, it's one of the most busted builds you can do because everything just hates fire in that game. Okay, so the generator's working, but then... Hold on. Guide, help me out. There it is. There we go, power's on. Now I can put the Magnum for Chris, and I can make sure he keeps it. And now power's back on. There is one thing about Cold School Resi, there's a reason it's so fun to speedrun.
Old school?
Yeah. That's how I refer to it. Because it is.
I know, but hearing the phrase cold school when
Oh.
the phrase usually old school is just
Oh,
confusing.
you misheard me. I said old school.
No, I heard you say C in there.
Oh, my brain. I just misspoke, I guess. But yeah, I meant old school Resi. Because that's just the way it is. Alright, now that I put away that. Fuck off. Get the gas mask. So I don't have to barge in here all the time. Dealing with giant spiders is not in my forte, nor do I feel like dealing with it. Because why? Because they suck. So much. Oh, by the way, you played Resi 1, right? One make specifically?
Yeah, and then I got stuck around the time you deal with the giant vine.
Did you know that Code Veronica has a new brand of hunter?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Did you know these hunters can poison you?
Also wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, there's a reason every single time a hunter shows up in any Resi, it's always the regular ones, not the poison ones. Because even Capcom knows they suck. And Chris's section in this game, in the island, is full of them! Not just regular hunters, poison hunters. You heard me right. There is a lot of poison hunters in Chris's section of this game. Now that the power is on, I can go to another room. I'm just trying to get through this section as fast as possible.
I had both of them at a third, less than a third.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Also hate dealing with the moths. The moths can suck it. I hate them as well. Yeah, a lot of Code Veronica that I noticed, a lot of it just likes to dump on you just annoying enemy types. They really want to pad this game out. Like, they just dump almost every single annoying enemy type on you for the sake of trying to pad this game out. Because it would have worked better if they did a back and forth between Chris and Claire, and it makes it easier to determine whether or not everything's going to transfer over, at least. But no, they made it so that it only transfers to Claire after the two sections, or Chris after the two sections. And it's so annoying because the fact that it makes the game unpredictable on when it's going to switch. Because the game will just randomly switch to Chris without warning you. And it's just, Like, don't get me wrong, I'm liking this game, but holy hell, is there some issues. Like, if there was ever a remake, what they can do is simply, after you do Claire's section, immediately switch to Chris. And once you do Chris's section, immediately switch back to Claire. Back and forth, back and forth. It keeps it simple and the pacing smooth. And then there's the whole zapping system. If they make the zapping system smooth, then they're able to reduce a lot of the annoyances here. Hey, Nosferatu. I forgot to re-recording. Of course I did. I always forget. Fuck me, I guess. Hold on. I'm sharing a new projector with you because reasons. There we go. Shut up, Nosferatu. Shut up, you old sack of shit. I don't care that you're suffering and that you're the father of the main villains. I do not care. Your entire bloodline sucks. You're all psychopaths. And I'm gonna kill your test tube babies. Because for some fucking reason, your dumbass decided to make them psychos. Why'd you make them psychos? I don't know. Every single rich person in Resi is a psycho. Is it meant to be a commentary on capitalism? I don't fucking know. Nor do I care. I just want to get out of here. So much of this game just requires so much hindsight that a first playthrough would just not give you. Because you'll be lost so fast. Like, you'll get lost immediately fast, and then the zapping system hits you with the, oh, your stuff doesn't transfer, so you gotta worry about that now. And then you gotta worry about the fact that you can easily get soft locked if you're not careful. Like, I feel like this game was QA testing was rushed. Like, they could have fixed it with the Code Veronica export, but they didn't. They did not. Some of the problems in Code Veronica and Dreamcast are still in Code Veronica X. For some weird reason. What is that reason? I don't know. I'm just miffed at the fact that this game came out the way it did. Because this game has so much good writing for it, but there's just a lot of bad keeping it from reaching greatness, and it's why it's one of the more niche resis. Like, the only reason people talk about Code Veronica is because fans that love Code Veronica really like Code Veronica, and they never shut up about it, and that's why most of the fans know about it. But, God, this game desperately needs it. Really bad. The fact this game was also meant to be Resi 3, but then it took forever to come out because the Dreamcast sucked to work with. Is there a machine room key? Yes. Let's see, before I interact with anything. Here it is. Valve handle. And then I know exactly where to use the valve handle. My memory ain't that dog shit.
Claire, it looks like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here.
Oh yeah.
That should
Oh,
be our target.
get ready to watch peak cutscenes.
Then if we can break through the wall with that digging vehicle, we might
Dealing
have a
with-
chance.
Okay.
2 on
let's do
1.
it.
Oh shit. Yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna say this. Use the pillars. Also, kill Smo first.
Yeah, kind of what I already figured out.
Because you get Ornstein's armor, and it's the better of the two.
That, and I can probably deal with Ornstein easier once I can switch back to my Claymore.
Steve, watch out!
Steve, you idiot.
No. It's toxic gas.
It's toxic gas, he says, and refuses to leave. I love you, Steve, but God, you're an idiot. Even though you're 17 and a dumb teenager. It's a miracle he got this far.
Probably wasn't in an
It's all my
environment
fault.
where he actually could
Don't
end
say
up in
that.
such a bad situation.
Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together.
Well, I mean,
Come
he's a
on.
newcomer Resi protagonist.
We've
They
got
have
to
no idea
shut
what they're
off the
doing to
gas.
begin with. He's just
if
not
we
playable.
split up, we'll have a better
Kind of.
chance of stopping it.
Okay.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
Alright. Now. Alright, let's see. I need to remember. The gas mask can enter? Yes. It's a good thing I got the gas mask because I immediately knew what to do.
Did Ornstein get bigger?
What?
Yep, he definitely got bigger.
Oh yeah, he got bigger.
And I'm dead.
Yeah, he
I'm
loves.
just barely alive.
Yeah, they love that. Okay, so I know what to do here.
I'm guessing I have to fight both again if I die again.
Yep. The game loves that, by the way. It really loves to double whammy you.
Okay, lightning foot stomp, apparently. How fun.
Luckily, with the power of hindsight, I'm not going to take an hour on Chris's sections. Because the reason it took so long on one of Chris's sections is because of the fact that I was dumb. And I forgot that, oh right, the hanger is a thing. Man, so many
Flight
of...
hanger?
Yeah, there's a hangar I need to get to, and I forget. And for an hour when I was streaming this last time, I did not know where to go. So I ended up just fucking around for an hour, trying to figure out where to go, only to fail miserably. Alright, now that that's done, time to head downstairs and hopefully get through this without getting shafted. But hey, it's me we're talking about. I'll find a way to get shafted. Not the game, me specifically. I always find a way to screw myself. Because as you've seen, I play games really weird. As you've seen plenty of times. Specifically with Fire Emblem.
You just suck at RPGs when it comes to Fire Emblem.
I think it's just Fire Emblem's just too much for me, but I still enjoy Femblem for what it is. You can still suck at a game and enjoy it. Shut off the valve. Oh wait, I need to go. I want to go save before I do anything, because I think this is the Nosferatu fight. Yeah, this is probably Nosferatu. So that means I gotta put something away for Chris. Yeah, I need to put some shit away for Chris. So now when it switches to Chris's sections, I can give him some ammo. I am not giving him the grenade launcher, though. The grenade launcher, keep it on Claire, because the fact... he doesn't... During the Antarctic sections, he doesn't find that much grenade launcher ammo. So there's no point in giving him the grenade launcher. Just for that section. Then I'm gonna need it for that, and then I'm gonna need it for Nosferatu, so... Actually, no, wait, yeah, giving the grenade launcher is the smart thing. What is wrong with me? I was just saying that. I'm just an idiot. Oh, yeah, we haven't met the fucker yet. Shit. Oh yeah, I was gonna save. What is wrong with me? Being Nosferatu in this game sucks. Major ass. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Because Nosferatu gives you a sniper. And you're going to need the sniper for him. The gas mask can enter? Yes. Oh, man. I want to say more about this game, but I was already close to the end by last stream. There's not much for me to say left. At this point, I'm just trying to get through this. Like, there's not much for me left for me to say about this game. All I can really talk about is, like, balance changes and what they can do for a remake. Like, I'm running out of material here.
Something they could do with a remake is
We're
do what they
safe
did
now.
in
Take a game,
Make
Claire.
and have it be like, hey, this is gonna be like a point of no return.
Not this time!
Maybe I want to leave like an item behind for Chris or something.
For example, it's gonna be like this is gonna be a
Because
point of no,
frankly, that would help.
they could probably say this could be a point of no return. Probably need at least something for that guy to hint at it, because it's like, because it's gonna be like, oh, baby's gonna be playable. Bye, Alexia Alfred, you incestuous fuck.
What was that?
I find it so funny that Steve's accent, it's supposed to be Canadian because he says sorry some of the time. Here he is. Here's the big guy. He's gonna be annoying to fight. Here he comes. Alright, time to go grab that sniper. Which luckily I got space for. Plenty of space, actually.
Claire, what are you doing? Let's go!
I was getting the sniper, you annoying little
Are you
bastard.
ready?
And I
I'm
love
gonna
you
bust
for
through
it.
that wall.
Go for it.
Right.
Alright, time to deal with this bastard.
Claire, maybe we can escape through there.
Come on, let's go.
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
Alright, first off, looting. Because this is the Nosferatu fight. And this fight sucks a lot. And I'm hoping I don't get hit this section, because if I get hit, that means I'm screwed.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, let's go! What are you
Fucking
scared?
hammer keeps getting in the way of my pyromancy.
Move it!
Oh, yeah, this was where you had your thing gathered the checkpoint.
Ah!
Steve! Hold
Oh,
on.
no.
I'll wait for that monster and come back.
Claire, forget forget
Nice
about
boss theme, though.
Run!
Thing over here. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Crap, I'm hit. I'm screwed. Hold on. I'm back. That wasn't enough, really? Okay. Man, you're tanky.
Steve!
There we go. Well, I guess I gotta do Claire's section now. With the poison.
Are you alright?
Claire! You're alive! I'm sorry. I failed you.
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
We did it! We're finally out!
Look! There's a snowmobile over there!
the Australian base with this.
Yeah, let's go!
Their health gets topped off in phase 2.
Yeah.
I'm fucked.
I won't forget about this, Claire.
And dead. Fuck these two.
Alexia. Alexia, you're finally awake.
Yeah, you also fucked over you also fucked over her plan, by the way.
What is that?
You know, for someone with Snow's size, you wouldn't expect him to be this agile.
Hey,
Or able to jump.
hey, big backs be like that sometimes. Like, you would be surprised how agile we can be sometimes.
True, but when you're covered in armor from literal head to toe,
Here we go.
Following
The
up on the lead given to me by Leon has brought me here.
the Chris section. So Antarctica took me an hour. Let's go.
Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
All right. A pistol and 30 pistol rounds on him. All right.
I didn't expect to find another living person left on this island. Who are you?
I came here looking for a certain girl.
A girl?
Have you seen anyone named Claire Redfield?
Did you just say Claire?
You know who she is, don't you?
Don't worry about her. I helped her escape. Several planes took off from this island not long ago. While I can't say for certain, she was probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you. Thanks for helping me.
Everyone's gone. I may be the only other person left. Go on. Follow your sister and get off this island.
and gains increased resistance. Like,
I must save him. Yeah, save the guy that got eaten by a worm, sure. Man, this game must have been hell to run on Dreamcast. Considering it still used, like, the door transitions. I'm guessing because the hardware was still kind of new at the time, and I think we all know how long the Dreamcast lasted. You especially know how long.
Pitifully short.
So I'm guessing by the time they were developing this
Just
game, the Dreamcast was
Say
dead.
that you used 45 saves.
Yeah. And that's throughout the whole game. Considering I'm speedrunning these parts, it should be less. Hopefully. Ow! God damn it. Screw this worm. Man, they're gonna really need to make this arena bigger if they ever remake this game, because this arena sucks. A lot of ass. This arena sucks a whole gaggle of ass. 'Cause it's tight, you can't move for nothing. There we go. All it took was like, what, 6 grenade launcher rounds?
Hold on! Don't give up!
Looks like I can meet my family again. Here. Take this.
What?
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her. I won't need it anymore. Take it.
Thanks for the lighter. He's not breathing anymore. No shit. Well, you can see your family now again, brother. I forgot your name, so I don't care. Man, this section's gonna suck. Let's see how I remember this going out. Oh, right, the machine guns. I need to go get those.
I hate this asshole.
You're not alone, brother. I hated him too when I fought him. Fun fact, people defend this boss.
I can see the merit of it, of like the boss itself. But good lord, after a while, this just becomes stupid. Well, at the very least, it's Silver Knight armor is getting to good work, good use.
Put the stone lid down? Yes. Mac 11s. And now, time to use the lighter. Now I have 2 submachine guns I can use. Equip. Move this, push this button.
God damn it. Got unlucky in that first phase.
It's an old tank. I wonder why it's here. I wonder why a rich snob would have a tank in his complex. I know. It's crazy, Chris.
I mean, to be fair, most rich people nowadays wouldn't.
For very obvious reasons. Ooh, shotgun ammo. Which I'm probably not going to get yet because of the fact I don't have shotgun ammo yet. But luckily, I can just put some shit away so I can get the shotgun ammo and then put that away for later. Okay, yeah, I'm going to get the shotgun now. It's just going to tell me when. Oh, man, this game's already draining me. I can already feel the drain. It's hitting me hard. Because this section in particular is already where it's overwhelming. And I mean very overwhelming. I'll put this away, because there's no reason for me to have it now that I got through that section. Lava burns forest. Lava burns forest. Flows to sea, form the earth. Oh yeah, this. I fucked up.
What'd you do?
I'm doing a puzzle. And I just reset it.
Yeah.
I now got a gold Luger, which means in the battle mode I can play as Steve now. For some reason. In the battle mode. There's the shotgun shells. Gotta put this thing away. There's no point for it. Almost there.
You're over halfway there.
I wish I knew that song by heart. But I can't because of legal reasons.
I just hate that that's the first thing that comes to mind whenever I hear the phrase almost there.
Is that the song from Cars? Or am I confusing it?
Cars was Life of a Highway, on a highway. Or no, Life is a Highway. The Halfway There song is Bon Jovi.
Oh. Taking this herb with me. Oh yeah, this game also loves its giant spiders for some reason. This section has giant spiders in it, and I don't know why. Mainly because of the fact that devs are assholes. For now, I'm wasting time. Unless I'm forgetting something. I I feel like I may be forgetting something. I know I'm supposed to get a battery. Nope. Battery has been removed. Yes, I know, game. I know the battery has been removed. I'm just trying to find it. Which, considering my options, I'm trying to remember shit. Because I remember where the hangar is now. I just forgot how to get the battery because I was so stuck on the hangar. Manhole. It's slightly shut. I can't open it from here. Yeah, sure. Oh, the battery's just right here. Look at that. They literally... Ah, fucking spiders. Oh, they're grosser than the ones in Resi 1 too. God damn. Am I poisoned? I'm probably poisoned. No, I'm just a caution. So I'm good for now. Alright, now time to go unlock this area. Because I'm stupid. Wow. 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 Wah, wah, wow.
Wah, wah, wah.
I'm just stimming.
I'm currently trying not to die.
I think one of us is having a better time. I'm bored, you're getting mad.
Not so mad, more so panicking. Preventing.
Who is that?
Who is that? I don't know, Chris. It's your fucking wife. I don't know.
Alexia? No! She's already fully awake.
Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook. Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained. Consider this a small welcoming gift from me. Enjoy.
Okay, so now I gotta deal with hunters now. I love this game. It's my favorite thing. Fuck. shit.
I'd be getting a lot more dejected if I wasn't able to see that I was making gradual progress.
That's how Souls games get you. They give you hope and then they immediately take it away from you and only give you a bit more each time.
The weird thing is, State feels a lot like Boss and Radagon. So part of my brain is attuning better because of that in Phase 2.
Oh my god! 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 Oh my god, that was... Dude, dude, I clenched so hard. Oh my god! Dude, I clenched so hard. Dude, there was a suicide zombie and I shot at it point blank and it exploded in my face and I somehow didn't die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Bro, that's terrifying, man. Holy shit. Alright, I need the doorknob. Let's see, what's down here again? Oh, God. Alright, you don't interact with this again. Oh, man. Man, like I said, I love this game's story, but holy hell, did this game start to drag? Like, it's really starting to drag at this point.
And it probably didn't help that you had to do the end bit again from where you were soft locked.
Yeah, because my dumbass didn't make multiple saves, because I figured, whatever. Why not? Again! Oh my god.
Oh, that wasn't even a fifth.
The fact I beat that fucker in 10 tries. Don't ask how.
I'm just gonna assume your weird luck streak struck out on you again.
Yeah. Like most things. Oh, I need the model tank. Okay, Wesker didn't spawn his little droids yet. I need to head to B1 to unlock this. Because a lot of the stuff I need to do is in B1, funnily enough. And now time for a shotgun. That I'm gonna desperately need in a bit. Luckily, I know where this leads, so I'm gonna take this and then leave. Find the ladder? Yes. This will take me back to the save room, and then I can rush out of here. Here's an ink ribbon? Yes. And then put these away. Transfer over for this. Hold on. Considering I got the chem storage key, I'm gonna need 2 types of chemicals. So luckily, once I figure out what I need to do, I can get out of here instantly. Because this section, despite being a retread, loves to drag, and I mean really loves to drag itself.
I hate that 3-swing combo.
I get used to it. He loves that.
Shut up.
No, I kid you not. He really loves to swing that move. It's one of his most annoying moves in the game. And it's one of the main reasons I died so many times. The reason I even lucked out with that move is because I had just enough health to survive it. And I managed to get the last hit in after he did that move. So I lucked out when he did that. Believe me, you're not alone. Like, I'm sounding sarcastic, but believe me, that move sucks a lot. Especially when he gets big. Which, considering the fact he probably got his patterns down, first phase or second phase?
I can consistently get into the second phase. Problem is, I'm usually out of flasks by then.
Yeah. Yep.
And I haven't kindled the nearby bonfire because I don't have the humanities for it.
And you don't feel like grinding for it.
I also don't know where to get humanities in Orlando.
Yeah. Yep, that'll do it. Yep. That section's just rough all around.
And it doesn't help that my flasks are upgraded with the Firekeeper souls, because misused the first one. Didn't know the second one was in Blighttown, of all places.
Ah, crap. Here's the drone. Here come the hunters.
And then no clue where the rest.
Well, this is familiar. Oh, hey, you ugly fucker. Oh. Luckily, I know where the chemicals are at. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get them. Give me that. Use the chem storage key? Yes. You no longer need this key. Discard the chem storage key? Yes. Can't tell which is useful. Nope. Sorry about that. They just told me they got apparently my aunt said we got a frozen pizza now. You know what's funny is that some frozen pizzas are good if you know where to get them, or certain brands.
Usually, yeah.
Alright. If you ever get back in the Resi phase, because I know for damn sure me and Doc got you in the Resi phase, which goes up to Doc, by the way. I know for damn sure you get into Code Vernoica, you're going to be so frustrated. The moment you get to Chris, you're going to immediately realize the quality change.
Good chance of it.
Because not only is it tank control Resi, it's also one of the, like I said, it's one of the more mixed reviewed Resis. Some people like it, some people hate it. You probably might like the story though, but you probably will hate Steve at first, because Steve is a bit annoying in the beginning, mainly because he's a bit of a pint-sized prick. But yeah, he is chill though most of the time. It's understandable why he is the way he is. It just takes him. It just takes a while to realize why he's like that. Turn off the gas, which luckily I know where that is. Let's see, there's a few ways to get to that room. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot to go to the other floor to get the thing. Hold on, put that back. 2 hours in and I speed ran the Claire section. So that's fine. Was it first floor or second floor? I think it was second floor. The reason I'm not skipping cutscenes is because of the fact that there were points that I got to where the internet was starting to throw a shit fit on me, so hopefully I can get to those sections before my internet shits on itself again. Please don't be another Bomberman. I don't want a franchise to cross over with this. No more Bomberman, please.
I'd love to play Bomberman. Love that the first 5 are actually available now.
You know what's funny is that I saw people play Super Bomberman R back when it first came out, and also there's a sequel to it as well. Bro, that has got to be the most toxic game that's not Mario Party that's available that I've ever seen. Like, that game is so toxic. It is so toxic, dude. Like,
I believe it.
If you want to piss someone off, make them play Bomberman. Believe me, you're not gonna regret it. Because I've seen some funny-ass rages from that game. Like, some of the rages I've seen are crazy. I've seen people destroy their Switches over that game. Which, considering it's the Switch, you realize how easy it is to do that?
Ridiculously easy.
I can't imagine people playing Bomberman 2 on the Switch too. Because not only is it not worth it, you have to spend another $450. Compared to the Switch's $300. Which, ooh boy. Because I know obviously when you're raging, you don't think straight. I know that. But imagine how funny it is to just like, you look at your Switch and it's like, it's so easy to pick up. It is so easy to just pick up and throw. And then without thinking, you just to grab it and yeet that bitch. And then you realize a few seconds later that that was a mistake. Because I remember that's what happened with a lot of early Switches as well with certain games. Like, I think Mario Party was a launch title, or am I confusing it?
Smash Bros. Was, I think. I'm not sure about Mario Party.
Smash Bros. Ultimate was 2018, so I think it was close to being a launch title. Which I can't imagine the hype when that game was announced. Because it's Smash Ultimate, which... Dude, my cousin has it. Dude, the moment I got Smash Ultimate, the muscle memory kicked back in. And I don't know how to feel about it because of the fact that I was fighting against children. And I'm just like, I don't want to do these kids dirty, man. Like, I don't want to hurt these kids' feelings. And then I proceeded to just say, you know what, fuck them kids. And then I immediately bodied them.
Like I said when Sakurai said my share knew he couldn't be in as a cameo, and his thing was Smash is for good boys and girls. I'm like, nope. It's for people who want to want to beat the crap out of their favorite characters.
You're also forgetting the fact that people be toxic because also I feel bad for Smash players at all, and also in terms of like the fighting game community side of things, I feel bad for them because of the fact that they were robbed of Evo. Because it took until Smash Ultimate to finally get recognized for Evo, and what happens in 2020? Take a guess what happens.
COVID.
Yep. And because of that, Smash Bros was robbed of Evo. And it's just like, god damn it. The fighting game community is still niche. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 helped pop off more people, but still, it's upsetting because despite despite how much Smash is a salty shitfest, it still deserves to be an Evo. And I just feel bad for y'all, considering the fact that every time you try to do a tournament in anything in any shape or form, Nintendo decides to shut that shit down because it's Nintendo.
That's the weird thing with Nintendo I still don't understand. Like, I get their dinos when it comes to a lot of stuff, but you'd think they wouldn't pass up the opportunity for free marketing.
I don't know what it is. You know what's funny is that they can easily host tournaments themselves because if you want to know one thing Sony does for the fighting games that are on PlayStation platforms, they allow for tournaments. They allow you to host tournaments and put it on there. They will straight up announce when a tournament's going to happen. So this is fully on Nintendo being Nintendo. Like, this is just on them. Like, they can, like, consider, and not only that, considering they're all about trying to do make their own separate platforms, like making their own Discord, making their own fucking music app, you would think they'd be able to decide to host their own tourneys and they didn't want to pay someone to make a tourney.
Yeah. Another piece of irony is any random person could really host a tournament like that, like, completely get nothing out of it because it's like a sunk cost by that point. And Nintendo would be able to approve it, you would just have to ask them in advance.
Yeah, not only that, it's like, come on. Like, I feel bad for Switch people that play fighting games on Switch because like they're gonna get robbed by Nintendo any chance they get and denied the ability to be an attorney. So it's why I like to get a whole tourneys in secret, unfortunately, or else Nintendo's gonna get on your ass. And it's not even a oh, but they're not making money off it, so that's why. That's not even that either. Even when they're making money off of it, they still shut it down.
I feel like if you were to end up suing them, you would have to end up like a proxy to like the actual victims, like how that whole Disney case went down or two ago.
Wait, what happened with Disney?
So there was someone in, I think they were a married couple, were at Disneyland, and due to one of the foods there, I don't remember if they said it was like clearly shown to have like peanuts or something, but due to the allergy the wife had, they unfortunately passed away. And so the husband was going to sue Disney on account of, oh, that shouldn't have happened, it should have been clearly labeled and whatnot. And Disney tried to claim, stupidly, because I believe it was the wife that had tried the free trial of Disney Plus, they had essentially waived their way of suing Disney. Then ended up not being the case because the husband was acting as proxy to the deceased victim.
Also because of the fact that Disney Plus thing just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no, they were trying a loophole there, and it did not work.
I think didn't even the court was like, yeah, that shit's dumb. Even the court was like, what does this have to do with them being at a theme park? Like, was even the court confused about that too? Like, about the whole thing?
I think so.
Yeah, because even they, you know your shit's stupid when even the court questions why you even brought it up. Which, speaking of court casings, remember that whole thing with Johnny Depp and her? Like, that court case was just a clown fest all around. Like, So much of that case was just dragging and dragging. Like, come
Long
on.
time no see, Chris.
Wesker? He's still alive?
And then it ended up turning out and revealing that Amber
What
Heard
are
is
you doing
basically a
I
sociopath.
came for Alexia.
Yeah.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait. You attacked the island. And my sister.
Oh yeah, this is also the game that revealed that Wesker's had superpowers. And it was the first reveal of his 5 look. Or his 5 personality.
It's like Doc said earlier, or in one of the previous streams.
You have no idea how much I hate
They
you.
retconned
You destroyed
Wesker's
my
personality
plans.
and motives
So now I've
in
sold my soul
Yeah.
to a
Veronica
new
X, so that way it's
organization.
more in line with 5.
Now die.
The audacity to punch this man. I love Chris. The audacity to just punch this man in the
Here's a little
face.
secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister
Well,
is
he
now
does
in
eventually end up
Antarctica
punching a boulder.
with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again.
God, if they remake 5, Wesker's not gonna nearly have as much of a presence. Because DC Douglas's voice was so good. Jamie's retired, I think.
Alexia?
Christ, man! Oh, a Bandersnatch! Fun! Oh, it's always fun dealing with a Bandersnatch. It's always fun. It's always fun. It's always... Actually, no, it's not fun. Because they're bullshit sometimes. Thank God they spawn so little in the game. Use the turntable key. Yes. I just love how Wesker is gone on such a big power trip that he is literally letting Chris walk away most of the time because his ego is just that high. It's the equivalent of fucking Gilgamesh at the end of Stay Night, just refusing to use EA out of pure pride. Like, if they were to put away their ego for a bit, they would have won. But no, they had to brag about how strong they were. And then shit talk for most of the fight. As they say, pride cometh before the fall. Turn this off.
Well, that one went exceptionally well until I got fucking pinned.
Oh, they Where they pinned you against the corner? Or against the wall?
Corners, walls, pillars, just about everything.
Ah, right. Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, like I have to run past 2 silver knights to get there.
Like I said, these assholes really love to pin you. Which, ironically enough, the best strategy, at least the way I used it, was to use the pillars, which, ironically enough, has been my strat, but is also risky as hell because you can get pinned. Because of course you can.
I usually just try to circle around the pillars, because then that gets them right in line with them, and they can't get rid of the pillars, and those are so applicable for... Okay, Mr. Giant, can you please... and the base of the pillars are so applicable for being defensive measure. But then the bastard's just fast enough. Cause more problems.
Yeah, like I said, people defend this fight for a reason. The main justification being that, oh, it tests how you're able to move around when you're getting surrounded. And in my opinion, I think that's just a blatant lie, because that just sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me. It really does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I've died a lot of times to a boss. I've died plenty of times. I'm not going to justify to a boss that I've died plenty of times to. And you can't even use the get good argument here.
If the fight's well designed, then sure, you can try. But that still has to be the case of the fight is well designed. Like, Orphan of Cost. That is a well designed fight. Even if it's a bit of a pain in the ass, I would still try and defend it because it's genuinely well designed.
That, and you can parry the shit out of Cost most of the time
Something
because
like
he is so
Rom,
aggressive.
I am not going to defend at all.
Oh yeah, Rom just sucks. Like, because here's the thing, I get it. FromSoft is an amazing game dev most of the time. They're able to swing out of the park most of the time. But there are some misses in there, unfortunately. It's what happens when most of your game is comprised of boss fights. Because when you're designing so many bosses, obviously some of them are going to be misses. Even the best of the library has a few misses too. Like, you can't deny that. Like, even some of their best hits have misses. Like, Elden Ring obviously has quite a few. I want to say Melania is one, but I feel like that's just me being salty about it. But at the same time, it's Melania.
The funny thing with Melania is that she's a fair enough fight. It's just that the waterfowl dance is so bullshit to deal with. Like, that's one I could try and defend. If not for water.
Then there's pre-patch Radon. Oh, I don't think you realize how bad pre-patch Radon was.
I've seen a video that actually justified mathematically that the nerf was actually not needed.
Was it justifiable?
All based around the fact that you could have gotten a lot of the Skidoo tree in fragments by that point.
I'm not. No. I'm not talking about the DLC. I'm talking base game.
Oh, base game or not? Wait, how bad was base game or not?
How do I describe it? It was most of the player base smashing their monitors bad. And most of your dodges still weren't enough. As in, you have to time your dodge a very specific time. Because I think his attacks...
What attack?
Most of his attacks. Like his basic swings. Because I think most of the hitboxes lagged just enough that you were still able to get hit by it. So that's why I say you need to time your dodge. very perfectly. To the point where even if you did dodge out of the way, your recovery would still kick in and his hitbox would still be on. Like, it has to be like frame perfect. And then there's this whole coming out from the sky from the top rope and then body slams your ass. There's that too.
For that, I just figured, okay, stop, lock on, run as far as I can to an edge.
Dude,
I'm like, that's the only way I'm not getting hit.
Dude, I am so glad for the use of Torrent in that fight, because oh my god, I would not be able to last if I didn't have Torrent. Or do you have Torrent? I don't think you do. Do you?
You do.
Okay. Because I'm glad for the use of Torrent, because oh my god, I would flip.
I might be getting that fight mixed up with Elden Beast, though, because I know current patch Elden Ring has Torrent available in Elden Beast fight. I think you have them in Radon.
Maybe. Because I did Radon co-op, and obviously co-op Elden Ring is weird. Because it's not easier. No, it's not. It is not easier. Why? Because the devs are like, there is no cheesing this. We are giving the boss more health. Which... Here's the thing, I find that such a lazy excuse of making a boss harder for co-op fights. It's such a lazy way to make a boss harder. Making them more aggressive.
Also lazy in anything like a challenge mode.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is a more challenging fight. It's not for any kind of completion thing for it to finish the story. It's just there for the sake of a challenge. And then it's just like, okay, what's the new parameter? It's like, the only thing that's changed is the boss HP is what, like 4 times more than what it was before? Or that's bullshit.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that FromSoft is a victim of this. That they willingly, you know, because that's how they work with that's how it works with New Game Plus. They scale the boss's damage. I can somewhat justify it because of the fact you're using your late game regular New Game build. But at the same time, you're already making the game hard enough with just the aggressiveness. Because enemies do get more aggressive in higher runs. But Elden Ring or something like Dark Souls, it's just not fun because of the fact that you'll be doing literally thousands of bits of damage and it's still rough. And the worst part is the Souls community tries to justify it because it's like, oh, Souls get... Because here's one thing about the Souls community that is annoying and that I will shit on them for. They will excuse any and all bad design decisions most of the time. I think you know this.
Yeah, there's always that sector in a fandom where they just try and defend some of the worst decisions.
Yeah, and I think the Soulsborne community is the worst bit of it. Because, there are people that on YouTube, I think there's Only Waifu, I think you know about him. And they do go into very good detail on why certain bosses are unbalanced. But even still, some bosses, like, are rough, and some people still try to defend that. It's probably why some of the best bosses in Dark Souls 1, ironically enough, are from the DLC. With, I'm not going to spoil the DLC, but I will question, did we already spoil how you can even get to it?
Knight Artorias.
Yeah, Knight Artorias. Which, obviously, you're going to need to figure out a way to get to that place, unless you already figured it out.
Hydra in the woods, reload area, face the golden ore person thingy, save the person, and
Yeah. Yeah.
Crystal person in the library. Go back to woods where you faced Hydra. There's a vortex thingy that sucks you in and takes you to Artorias of the Abyss.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some things we're gonna have to spoil with you for Dark Souls 1, mainly because of the fact that there are bits of Dark Souls 1 that you will literally never figure out unless you have like a guide. Because there are certain side quests you literally do not know how to do, or will never. I guarantee you, there's a side quest you will never know how to do, and I know for damn sure you'll never know how to do. Because even not even I knew about it, and I knew it was like bullshit how to access it. Because it's
Which side quest?
It's essentially you gotta leave something on an item, reload. You gotta leave an item on the ground, then you gotta like reload the game again, and then go back there, and then turn into a ball to go and then go back there again. Actually, no, hold on, let me repeat that. I'm overloading it. Basically, it's you go back to the prison, which yes, you can go back there if you haven't already.
Did that beat the Stray Demon?
Yeah, and then there is a certain part of the end section where you go back to the main game, and you gotta like leave an item there, reload the game, and then it'll come back to you. But you won't know that unless someone told you, and it's so dumb. And I think it's for our Knight Artorias too. No, not Artorias. Sun guy.
Solaire.
Yeah, Solaire. It's still hella dumb on how to access it. And I hate that it's so weird about it. And like I said, I love FromSoft and their games, but they have misses every now and then. Like, I feel like there are times where they're a bit too cryptic for my liking, or anyone's liking.
To be fair, in the case of Artorias of the Abyss, Bandai did have a website at the time that actually walked you through how to act.
Which, good on them. What is wrong with me? Control panel. I'm supposed to get something. There we go. Oh, the poison hunters. Nope.
I was actually doing consistently well that time until the upswing.
Great, the poison hunters spawn now. Fun. I'm gonna save. Those guys are gonna suck later. Luckily, I got plenty of ink ribbons this time. Oh, man. I'm so close, yet so far. I am so close, yet so far. Because then there's this, then there's the weird water monster that I need to get past, unless I have a lot of enough healing items. Then I gotta go through the Antarctic as Chris. And I gotta make sure I get the Magnum, or else I'm screwed. Use an ink ribbon? Yes. My save count is now at 30. Go down the ladder. Oh god, so much backtracking, it's not even funny. And unless you prepare beforehand, you're gonna be backtracking a lot. And this is even more than the usual Resis too. Like, at least Resi 1 make, you were at least going through a bunch of new areas at the time. Here it's just like, yeah, hope you remembered to leave this thing here and get this thing here, or else you get to backtrack all over again. Remember correctly, if I'm waiting to get the thing, I needed to head down. She's gonna be a pain. So did you soft lock? Yeah, I'm replaying my earliest save, which unfortunately, is my Claire getting to Alaska save, unfortunately. So now I gotta do all this all over again. So now I gotta do this all over again, Albert. Oh, son of a bitch. There they are. There's the hunters. It's fun. I love fighting hunters. They're the fun. They're so enjoyable to fight. Yeah, I soft locked because I'm not good enough to do Alexia's section with the AK. I can't. It's too much. I can't do it with the AK. I know it's possible. I've seen people talk about it, that it is possible to do it with the AK. I'm just not that good. Yeah, nah, you're good, man. You're good. It was mostly my fault. You can't see chat? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me fix that. Refresh. It's not your fault. It was my fault. I had a friend of mine who was also a pro Resi, and he although he doesn't remember much about this game, he did say to keep the Magnum on you at all times. And it is mostly my fault that I forgot to get the Magnum. Or bow for the final boss. Yeah, here's the problem. Because the way this game's zapping system works, I forgot to put the Magnum and the bow for Chris. So yeah. What was I gonna do again? But yeah, it was mostly my fault. Like, I should have known. I forgot to put away the Magnum as Claire with the whole with Steve section. So now I'm just sort of speed running this to try to get through this as fast as I can. So I can just get this done and over with in time for Resi 9. Which, by the time this is done, I just need to pre-order the game and then I'm good to go.
Surely will just be time for you to hop straight to 9 once you're done with this.
Yeah, because
Like, you have no time to play any other Resi unless like you're gonna try and speedrun.
yeah, and I definitely ain't speedrunning original Resi because I'm not that good. Because I at least want to beat one proper classic Resi game the proper way, tank controls and all, before Resi 9. Because yeah, I beat Resi 1 make, but I still use the free movement. I still want to beat at least one classic Resi game the classic way, quote unquote. You got 4 days left? Yeah, but I just want to get this done as fast as possible. Like, I don't want to immediately put this off any longer than I need to. What other games were you going to do? I was going to do Resi 0, Rev 2, and Outbreak. But yeah, those were the races I wanted to do, but because of internet problems and scheduling changes, I didn't have the chance. And also because this weekend, I lost a bunch of time because a bunch of stuff happened this weekend. Some personal stuff and some stuff because I wasn't feeling well. I didn't really have the chance to finish Code Veronica off.
Brother, who are you trying to be? Fucking Mario?
They got hops.
You got the butt stomps. That's gonna be interesting. Pokemon Day happens the same day Resi 9 releases. So it's gonna be a day going from celebrating fun little critters to celebrating the return of zombies.
Dude, the day that game gets pre-ordered. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I might not. You know what sucks? Now that I think about it, I might not be able to stream it in my normal schedule because of the way that the release dates work. Because if I pre-order it and it comes out like at 5 p.m., I'm gonna have to stream it like at 5 p.m. Problem is, that's when my Wi-Fi starts to suck. So hopefully I can at least get one thing done for Resi 9. Because oh my god, bro, it's just a few more days, and then Resi 9 comes out. A few more days. Then once Resi 9 comes out, it's gonna be hype. I'm just hoping there's no embargo. 'Cause I think that's the one thing that's gonna kill it. If there's a review embargo or a stream embargo, you know, because that's what game devs do for some reason.
Likely won't be, because unless your name is Nintendo, you're actually aware that some people actually want to stream your games on release. And especially when one of those big companies' sales markets is VTubers, I think a good amount of them make an exception.
Yeah. And there's your hyped game of this year being the Star Force collection, which I also want to check out because of the fact that I only played one Star Force game, and it's the one game that failed to try to copy Pokemon's whole dual release thing. Yeah, I started with Star Force 2.
Wasn't that tried to fail the dual release? It failed the triple release.
Oh, no. It tried to go for a triple.
Why do you think they're Zerker X Ninja and Zerker X Arian?
Oh. That's funny. So they fucked up their own release because they were being dumb. That's funny. Man, dude.
That and the likelihood of reviews coming in from Star Force 1, which did have a triple release, really didn't go all that well.
Not only that, is there actually any differences at all between each version?
I could link you a playlist that actually goes over all the differences between versions, because I would not be knowledgeable enough immediately to answer that question.
Yeah, because it sounds like to me that they had no idea what they were doing for Star Force in general. Which, also, I like how people are making memes about the whole thing with the Pokemon remasters and the Star Force Collection remasters, where it's like $40 for 2 games, and then and they compared it to Star Force.
God. I kept seeing those on the Mega Man subreddit, and I'm just like, are y'all really this petty?
It's the Mega Man community. Those guys are literally living by coping and dreaming, and they're currently coping and dreaming right now. And considering the fact they need a new punching bag, Pokemon's the closest they're gonna get.
I know, but at the same time, it's like, could y'all really not be this fucking petty? It already makes our niche community look worse.
Yeah, but then again, what looks worse? The Pokemon community, glazing Nintendo despite them being abused and neglected the whole time? Or the Mega Man community that hasn't had a game in years is finally getting a game that looks amazing, by the way, despite the 10-year hiatus, or close to 10 years. And the community is known to have one of the most supportive communities of a franchise imaginable, thanks to the ungodly amounts of fan games, indie games, and just mods and ROM hacks made for it. Which one do you think will be supported more? The one with a community that cares about its game and has genuine reason to want love for it? Or the one that has Stockholm Syndrome?
I mean, true, but at the same time, like, look at this from, like, a newcomer's perspective, who doesn't know anything about Pokemon, who doesn't know anything about Game Freak, and doesn't know anything about Capcom and Mega Man. Has generally just kind of been in a vacuum where they haven't heard any of this stuff. worse?
Yeah.
The people making the memes about, oh, these games are much more worthwhile because you're actually getting your money's worth, or the ones that are actually getting their shit kicked in by the other community?
There's also the fact that I could kind of see it if you're like a newcomer, but then after you do like a little bit, like just a bit of research and realizing the whole thing, because obviously the memes have merit to them because it's very obvious. Like they literally name it, so it's not like they aren't doing it out of pure spite or out of disrespect, because there is merit to what they're saying. It is true that they're getting shafted. So it's not really a lie.
Yeah,
They're
but
just
how many people are going to want to do the research to understand that?
considering most of the memes
Like,
explain
we
it
live in an era where ignorance is sadly the common thing.
most people that are
Ignorance,
smart,
arrogance.
that's not Twitter. If it's if you're talking about Twitter people, then they're gonna just straight up.
I'm talking about people in general. Humanity itself is stupid.
Fair point.
Humans can be smart. Humanity is stupid.
Oh yeah, fair point. Still though, like we're talking realistically, the newcomer will probably like look up. It's like, why the hell are people like bitching about this? Like, obviously they're gonna view the Mega Man fandom as toxic because of it, but it's gonna be like, why are they being so toxic? Because I want to give the benefit of the doubt here. That they're gonna research it, and it's like, oh, no wonder. Yeah, it's understandable why they're getting shat on, because there are points in when you're making a meme like that where it just becomes less about shit talking and more just out of pity, because it's like, oh look, haha, this community's getting shafted, but then it just looks at it and thinking, wow, y'all are getting abused. Why are you still a fan of this franchise? Because that's two ways to look at it. And the problem is Pokemon is both, because the community is just like that. It is full of weirdos and freaks. That's just the way the community is, unfortunately. And yeah, there's the normal ones, but the thing is, the moment you look into the Pokemon community, what do you see? What's the first thing you see?
Furry bait.
Yep. So who's a newcomer gonna take more seriously? The Mega Man fandom or the Pokemon fandom? That's also another thing we need to consider as well. Who are you gonna take more seriously? Because with the Mega Man fandom, at least they're supportive.
Furry baits are those that can actually reasonably justify AI. Because you know there are some people that will take that argument.
Oh yeah, 100%. Which, speaking of furry bait, I saw a video recently by a guy named Xeno Husk. He did a Smasher Pass with on hard mode, and I found it so funny. And his main reasoning was, if it's an animal, it'll win. And I'm like, there's no way. Then I remembered, oh right, it's the Pokemon community.
Oh, have you seen R34 doll?
That's what I've seen. That's the one I've seen that he was playing that. You know what the ironic thing is? Most of the picks he got, Pokemon lost. Ironically enough. Because his reasoning was that people are freaks, but then he realized that, oh right, not everyone is the Pokemon fandom. For example, a lot of MiHoYo stuff won that, I think.
Yeah, that would check out. MiHoYo and like MHA. And I don't even need to explain the second one.
Oh yeah, it's the same people that put blood on a Bakugo poster, yeah. I wanna like that series, but the community, ooh, you really gotta stay away from that community. Because you can't talk to them at all without them getting weird. And it sucks. Because I want to talk to them to discuss stuff about the show, but then all of a sudden you get the random people that are just, you know the type in the community. Like, unfortunately, those people exist, and we just have to tolerate it. It is just an unfortunate fact of life.
Yeah. There's gonna be those kinds of people wherever you go.
And the worst part is, considering how old MHA is, yeah, that fandom is not going away anytime soon. It's not like JJK, where JJK is the more recent thing. Because later JJK, it's justifiable. That's just the recent fan base. And everyone knows when a big thing comes out and a big fan base is spawned immediately, you have the freaks. That's just the way it is. That's just how the communities work. MHA has been doing this for so long that that's just the way they are. And unfortunately, none of the communities nowadays have the Undertale situation where a lot of the people that were like the toxic side left the fandom. The fact that some people actually got voice acting careers thanks to that game too. Because thanks to the myriad amount of comic dubs, which... Bro, some of those artists are really good. There was one I followed that did Omega Tail. Bro, I swear to God, that person should become a manga artist. Their art is so good. Like, it's amazingly well done how good their art is. And I think it's where a lot of newcomers... You're back. I got pizza.
Nice. I had pizza for lunch like 3 hours ago. 2.5.
Also, random question. You ever wonder where a bad smell from your room was coming from and you can never figure out where?
Yes.
That happened with me a few weeks ago, unfortunately. So, I was looking for my mechanical pencil because I wanted to draw and I lost my mechanical pencil somewhere. And, so I lifted up my bed. I ended up fucking up the frame, by the way. And when I lifted up my bed, you know what I see from my wall?
Dead rat.
Nope. Oh, but that was part of it. So we have a lot of rats here, unfortunately. And what ended up happening is that it was a rat hole, and it was on the wall. And what ended up happening is that, there was just a line of rat shit from my wall to my door. Yeah.
There's a long string joke you could make for that. Just from the various animal shit words. Like, you better not go batshit because it ain't no horse shit a deal.
Yeah, you can't go. You don't go batshit because ain't no horse shit because it's rat shit. Yeah. Rat shit. At least it's not cat shit or dog shit. But you never know when shit will be.
At least it ain't no bull.
At least it ain't no bull. Yeah. Ah, spiders. I poisoned. Double my caution. Cool. Oh, this section's annoying. I hope I don't die, because this section's gonna require me to do some bull.
If you go batshit, at least we'll get a funny moment.
Yeah, because for this part, I need to get a emblem. Which, luckily, once I get this emblem, is the end of this section, which also took an hour. Fucking hell. And the next section is probably going to take an hour as well. Alright. Time for the water monster. No point in fighting this thing. Just gotta wait till it's the opposite end of the arena. Then I got a bull rush. Wanna fuck off, buddy? Get it, get it, get it.
Damn, Ornstein.
Oh. What am I at? Caution? Okay, yellow caution. That's good. I'm fine with that. Also, it's not worth killing this thing, because you literally can't hit it. Because it's in water. Because of course it is. Time to go put this shit away. 29 shotgun shells. 100 plus pistol rounds. I'm good to go, baby. Let's just hope I don't get shafted. Let me move, game. It'll be fine. Ladder. Yes. Now I can progress. Just gonna make sure I'm not missing anything. Which, luckily, I shouldn't be. Because I might need to head down. Yeah, I'm good to go. I just need to get to the second floor. Then I'm good to go, and I can get through this section. Only took an hour, I think. I don't know. Or I would have done this faster if I came back earlier when it's the time to stream. But so far, we're doing a decent pace. It's a decent pace so far. So nothing too shafty yet. Lift, yes. You know what's funny? I was considering doing another run of Femblem 3 Houses for Fortune's Weave, just for like the lulz, but nah. Knowing how long that took last
Considering how
time.
long it took you last time and considering how much you sucked at it that time, no.
Yeah, probably for the best. Because after all, I still need to go through the other Femblem game I want to do. The problem is that internet issues got in the way. Luckily, my new schedule should allow me to do it properly. Should. Quotes on should. Heavy quotes on should. But luckily, once I get through that, I'll be fine. Hopefully. Give me this shit. So I'm gonna need it later. Let's save my game. This time save over my other one. Just in case I soft lock myself again. The fact this island was supposed to be destroyed, because fun fact, before you, I don't think you showed up for this part. The island was supposed to have a bomb go off. Here's the thing. Considering the island is still able to be explorable, yeah, I think... Oh shit, ink ribbons. I'm pretty sure that bomb didn't do a damn thing about it. Or didn't do a damn thing. Which is weird, because usually resi bombs are the equivalent of nukes. Isn't this ain't the first time Resi decided to scale down the bombs? And then use this thing. Alright, Chris, I'll get in that big-ass fighter jet. Because you have a pilot's license for some reason.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
Which, weirdly enough, even if he was a prodigy, it would take him still over a year or two to get.
Yeah, even though he's a prodigy.
You know, and the weird shit with it is that he's not even a prodigy for flying shit, he's a prodigy for rifle.
Yeah, pretty much. You gotta love those synths. A lot of the music in this game is MIDI. I'm coming, baby sis. Oh, I just realized
I'm
this.
hating that stupid impale move.
Oh my god, I just realized this is a place you can get soft locked. If you don't have enough ammo here, you can get soft locked here. Oh god, that is a terrifying thought. So unless you had the knife on you, you'd be screwed. Oh no.
I just got down to was probably 1 HP.
It happens all the time. No, like really. That's just... I don't think you realize how many times that happened to me. And not just like Ornstein and Smo. Like just in general with Souls bosses. What is it about Souls bosses that you just... You kill a boss, leave it on 1 HP, and they hit you just enough? Hmm. Son of a bitch. The Duralumin case. And shotgun shells. Let's go. Anything else in here? No. From the looks of it. Oh damn, it's cold as shit in here. How long did Chris take to get here that everything just froze over? Oh, by the way, Pearl, if you're not in the boss fight yet, I want to show you something.
Brother, I've been dealing with this boss in the run back for basically as long as you've been streaming.
Well, are you still in the run back area? Or you're in the boss right now?
I am currently trying to kill Smo again.
Giant spider under the ice. Why?
Oh, is that the thing you were wanting to show me?
Here's the thing. It doesn't attack you, but it follows you around the ice. Oh, that's creepy. I don't think you realize how pants-shinningly tense that is. When the monster is literally right next to you, but he can't get to you because of one little thing.
What? He's here?
I hate this stupid asshole.
Not supposed to be here yet. Fuck, another hunter. Wasted too much ammo on a hunter and I forgot to reload.
In there.
God, the spiders are so fucking creepy. Anyways, I'll do a little lore dump on you. So anyways, if you don't know who the Ashfords are essentially a whole family lineage, starting off with a person named Vernoica. Wink, wink, nudge, a nudge. And essentially, they were essentially a noble family, and they were slowly losing power because of the fact noble families were, you know, noble families at the time. And Alexander, who is Alfred's dad, was like, I want to bring back the Ashford family to the limelight. Here's the thing. I remember I said earlier that they're all a bunch of psychopaths. Because they are. Because a lot of them, oh, I don't know, worked with Umbrella. You know, the pharmaceutical company that caused Raccoon City. And essentially, Spencer decided to do his thing and was like, yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna screw you over, by the way. And then, essentially, Alexander was left to do his own thing. And Alexander was like, I need to continue my legacy. Decided to have children. Here's the thing. Those children were test tube babies. And both of them were psychopaths. And those little two psychopathic test tube babies were Alfred and Alexia Ashford. Alexia was the smart one. Alfred was smart, but he wasn't super brain smart. Alexia was the super brain smart one. And essentially, some weird ant allergy was starting to be used here, where Alexia went to college at a really young age, like 13, I think, or 11, I don't remember. But essentially, she ended up going to college and worked for Umbrella for a bit, I think. If I remember correctly, that's the lore. She then started working on the T. Vernoica virus, which is, well, obviously a bad thing. And basically, her theory was that if I can let the virus incubate in my body for 15 years, that would allow me to still control it. All I needed for my brother would be the one to keep watch. Here's the problem. Her brother's an idiot. And what ended up happening is that the events of Code Veronica take place, where Alfred, the base was attacked by Wesker, highly presumed, and, well, a bunch of bullshit happened, and Alfred was an idiot because of the fact that, well, he may have realized that the plan would have failed, so it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna gamble on this. I want to see my sister one last time, so I'm gonna let her out of incubation way too early, and because of that, the virus is gonna make her go crazy. And so he let her out, and then she killed him. Actually, no, he was already dying anyways. There was no point. And put his body in the test tube. Meanwhile, Alexia here is busy roaming around, completely insane, and was gonna try to spread the virus all over the world because she was gonna be like, I am the pinnacle of creation. I will be the queen to rule this world. Because of course, that's what it always leads up to in Resi. It's always the take over the world plots. It's every single time it's take over the world. Every single time. It's just the way it is with Resi. It happens every single time. It's just the way it is. And it will always be like that for years. Which, considering Resi 9's plot, which, don't worry, I have not been spoiled on it, and if you do spoil in this chat, you will be banned. I'm hoping it's not just another take over the world plot. I'm hoping that's the case. That's not another one. Oh, son of a bitch. It's tightly sealed. Alright, time to speedrun this. I can tell how you're locked in because you're this quiet.
Yeah. I keep getting to phase 2 Ornstein and then just shit going haywire.
Like I said, my strat was using the pillars, but that was because I did it with Ornstein still alive. Or with not Ornstein, Smo still alive. I don't know about Ornstein.
A lot faster. He has an impaling move that can deal a lot of damage because it ends up electrocuting you. He's got the thunderous butt stomps. And then he's got the 3-part jab thrust slash thing.
Yeah, sounds about right. Oh great, here's more zombies. That's fun. Fun. Oh, thank God they were close, or else I wouldn't have been able to do the double whammy. Please don't make me fight the spider yet. Please don't make me fight the spider yet. Please don't make me fight the spider yet. Because first off, I want to get the Magnum first. Oh, right, the fire extinguisher. That's what I was gonna get. I knew we get the fire extinguisher before I go to the down to the place. which luckily I know where it is.
Son of a bitch. I got him down to beneath a quarter. And the worst part is, I know if I had at least one humanity, I'd be able to pull it off.
Oh, is it just me or does your mic sound weird?
I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay, that explains it. I forgot to grab the fire extinguisher because I was eating. God damn it.
Which is funny because you even said better grab it.
Because if I don't grab it, I'm going to be soft lock again, and I don't want to be soft lock again. Go through here. Big ass spider below me. Which is creepy. If there's one thing about Resi that I hate, it's spiders. It's a extinguisher fluid. It should be used with the extinguisher. Yes, I know. Use the extinguishant. Oh, that's a lot of blood. In the water in the falling conditions, clean the thing, change the water. Yeah, I know what I need to get. For that though, Magnum. Here's the Magnum. And then finally the AK. Detonator's missing. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the detonator. I can get some pistol ammo from that. At least I got the Magnum. Which hopefully I'll have enough rounds for Alexia, because holy shit, it's gonna be rough.
It feels so weird running backwards through Sen's Fortress.
So I'm guessing you're gonna go grind humanities. I didn't realize I was muted. Jesus.
Yes, I'm going to try and do that. I'm also going to try and get the second, Firekeeper soul that's in Blighttown, and try and get my class leveled up.
Yeah, that'll do it usually. Put away this for now, trade that in. Because I know for damn sure I'm going to need it.
It was remarkably easier to run from the gateway to Ornstein and Smog to, or no, back to the gargoyle at the start of Anor Londo than I thought it'd be.
Time to go get the Magnum. I like how Resident Evil always has the audacity to wave a boss in your face knowing damn well you gotta fight it later. That's usually the case. They always have this weird smugness to them. It's like, yeah, you're gonna fight this thing, and we're gonna make you fight it in the most inconvenient place possible. What you gonna do about it? Nothing, because you have to do it. Like, I have a feeling if you're a horror game dev, you get your sick kicks off of making players fear what they're gonna face next.
I believe that's something that horror devs and Souls-like devs end up sharing as a trait.
They just get their sick kicks off of making players suffer, either in anger or in fear.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing with Resi that I've known throughout the years is that I feel like some dev at Capcom is laughing. They are laughing at the fact that they know the player has to fight this thing. And they know that there's not a damn thing we can do about it. And it's funny because of the fact that the devs know we can't do anything about it. Because they know damn well that they got rid of most of the spots for you to speedrun through. So they know you can't avoid it. You have to face it, whether you like it or not. And they will laugh at you if you try. I remember when the IGN got a bunch of got a bunch of Capcom devs to react to speedrun footage, and they were like, "That was there?"
It's always fun whenever a dev watches a player do their thing and it's like, shit, we never knew that.
Yeah, because here's the thing. In terms of, I feel like when it comes to game balance, you also got to get in your head in the player. Because obviously as a dev, you know how this is supposed to go, but not the player. The player is not supposed to know how this is going to go yet. So you got to think, and you got to get in your player's head essentially to try to realize, what are they going to do? Are they going to mess this up somehow? How are they going to mess this up? What are they going to do to try to circumvent this or cheese this? What are they going to do to try to avoid this? And that's how and I feel like that's how game balancing tends to work. And it's why playtesters are a thing, which unfortunately playtesters always get the shit under the stick when it comes to game development. Like, they're not treated well, they're not paid well, that type of stuff, and it sucks. And I always find it so funny because of the fact that most game devs prioritize casual players, and I'm not talking like as in it's a bad thing, because of the fact that I think when people forget about game development is the fact that the game developers are not looking for a way to make people that know how to play games have a fun time. They are trying to get people who haven't played games before try to realize what they're doing. And I think that's one thing we tend to forget. Like, they're not here to make people that know how to play games have fun. They're here to try to get new people to have fun. So they try to get the people with the least amount of player skill to have fun. For example, I think I talked about this before. There's a VTuber I watched called Scar Yonaguni, and she talked about her time as a playtester, and she says that most game devs are looking for the casual players to help beat the game because of the fact that they're looking for the fact that, oh, even a simpleton like this person can beat this game. That's what they're looking for most of the time. And unfortunately, some devs take it too far because of the fact that there is a point where it can feel insulting. Like, for example, obviously you've seen some complaints about people bitching about how they feel like the games are babying them nowadays. But it's for a good reason why they're getting babied, because of the fact that it's not just you guys they're trying to worry about. They're worrying about people that haven't played a game before, that want to get into gaming and are starting with this game. So that's something you always gotta keep in your mind about. And it's always why I have a benefit of the doubt when I see bad gameplay, because it's like, yeah, this guy's probably either sucks at games hardcore, or they have not touched a video game in their life, and it shows. For example, if you want to know exactly...
Or they just haven't touched anything in that genre.
Yeah, which, for example...
Because, you can't tell me that someone who doesn't thrive at JRPGs wouldn't struggle hopping into, an action horror game like Vernoica.
Oh, 100%. Not only that, I think speaking of Vernoica, I think that's also another way I love about Vernoica's game design is that I obviously know about the adaptive difficulty at this point. And I feel like
Yeah.
it's always the best thing for both sides of a community, because when it comes to adaptive difficulty, it's all, in my opinion, it's got to be the preferred way to do a game, because if you are sucking at the game, then the game will lower difficulty for you. But if you're getting good at the game will get harder appropriately. And I love that because it's rewarding player skill for if you're good enough, but obviously if your skill level is not that high, they will lower it down, pride be damned. Whereas for new players, it's a godsend because of the fact that if you are having a hard time, well, the game will lower its difficulty for you so you can at least progress, and then after you get through a decent portion of the game, it'll rise back up again. So that we can still feel a decent amount of player of the game getting harder. So that the game isn't super easy for you. I'm gonna save real quick because I know for damn sure I don't want to fight these things again. They just drop a horde of these fuckers on you. Also, we're close to where I ended up getting soft locked at. So I think we're almost there to me getting soft locked. Nope. Nuh-uh. Not in the mood, game. Gotta put away the ink ribbons. I have a lot of AK rounds. Got the winged object. There's a third one somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Because I need to get 4. And I forgot where the 4th one is at. This is familiar. It's Claire. She's fainting inside the cocoon. I need some kind of tool to open it. Well, first off, I need to put away these butterfly wings. I mean, they're really pushing their engine to the limit with this game, huh? Hey, Claire.
Claire.
Chris,
Siblings are back together again.
I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
Claire? What's wrong?
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
Luckily, I know where the serum is. Thanks to me looping constantly and looking up a guide. Drinking water. Anyways, I know where that serum is, thanks to me doing this plenty of times before now. Unfortunately, I'm stupid. So time for me to go back over to the place. Please let there be no more hunters. Please let there be no more hunters. If there's any hunters here, I'm gonna be flipping out. A lot. Also, what the fuck? I just opened up my phone for a second. I just see a news saying Yoko Taro is helping write the new Evangelion, or a new Evangelion movie script thing. Holy shit, is that gonna be trippy?
Yeah.
The Evangelion was already trippy. Who knows what Yoko Taro's gonna write? Which, speaking of, oh yeah, speaking of Yoko Taro, the reason I bring him up. Did you know that Square is going to do something with Nier for once? Their little announcement.
Oh, they're gonna do something that's not just Nier Automata or 2B yet again.
Apparently it's something. They said Nier Automata will continue, so they can mean one of two things. They just started development on a sequel to Automata, which I don't know how you would do a sequel to Automata, but they're doing a sequel. Or they're doing something Dragon Nier related. What I'm hoping for is a port of Nier Reincarnation, which if you don't know what that is the gacha mobile... I want to say... I don't want to say it's a sequel. It's something, basically. It's basically a... mobile... I'm just going to say it's a mobile sequel of Nier Automata. And essentially it's a turn-based mobile game that was on phones and then got shut down a few years later. And considering the latest trend of turning mobile games into full-fledged games, I'm hoping the devs are just straight up making that game available to consoles for you to buy. Because
that'd be awesome. But at the same time, at that point, then Capcom has no excuse on X-Dive being Steam only.
Well, I mean, considering Another Eden is getting an offline version, yeah. Which, do you know about Another Eden?
Isn't it the thing that was made by the Fairy Tale person, or am I getting that mixed up?
You're getting confused.
I feel like I'm getting that mixed up.
Another Eden is basically a mobile game that was shut down a couple years prior, and the devs decided, you know what? Let's give this game another sign of life. So they're basically making an offline version of that game, which I am loving this trend of gacha games getting offline versions, specifically gachas that have a lot of gameplay content to them. Because I know this is the combo we had before, and you're gonna hate me saying it, but at this point, you know Fate's gonna end at some point. You know Grand Order is gonna end. And at least giving it an offline version will at least have it preserved. And I'm hoping more gacha games that are at the end of their life as one last breath to preserve it at least. They make an offline version for people to play. If not remakes of those gachas, obviously, but for consoles and PC. And obviously cut down on the gacha grind and all that stuff. Shotgun. Stay down, you piece of shit. Time to get the serum. Ah, great, my controller's gonna die. It's a good thing I have my charger. Benefits of having a PC setup, I could just have my PS5 next to me. I get the serum.
You stupid rats, drop a humanity, please.
Yeah, rats have the highest drop rate, but for humanity, but it's still not high. Like once you start getting humanity, obviously humanity affects your your drop rate, so it gets better once you get one. So you don't gotta worry about it too much, but it still sucks getting just one humanity that early. Alright, now that I got the serum, I can go give it to Claire. After that, on to the hunt for the bullshit. But first, I'm gonna save, because I think this is exactly where I got save stumped. Holy.
Claire, I'll take care of you now. Feeling better?
Thanks to you. Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her! She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
Ah, hell. That ain't good.
Chris!
No!
Christ,
go.
that scream.
I'll be fine.
But Chris!
You've got to save Steve. Go!
Alright, now here's the bullshit part. Here's the part that's gonna suck. A lot. Damn, she's already in danger? Jesus. Alright, now this part's just a gaggle of ass. Like, this part sucks a lot. Alright, and because I never left the Magnum in here, I get to keep this part for Claire.
If it's not the enemies in Blighttown, it's the terrain.
shotgun ammo. Give this to Chris. And this part's gonna suck major ass. And I mean major ass. Alright, equip this. Okay, we're close to the end. Hopefully I can get this done by today. Also, because we're running out of stuff to talk about. So apparently we got new screenshots of the DMC Season 2. And already I can see, and already the community is currently, the community is already currently doom posting on how much it's gonna suck.
Are you a little strip it?
Yeah. It's also the recent discoveries that apparently, that Shankar's a hack. Because apparently people discovered he had nothing to do with the writing of Castlevania and Nocturne. Yeah.
Wasn't he the producer?
He was the producer, but he apparently had nothing to do with the writing. This is what I've heard.
In that case, the writing for the seasons for the shows would have been listed in the credits.
I don't know.
Like, there's only so much a producer can do.
Yeah. I think it's just the fact that people overestimated just how much of a hand he had in the show's stories.
Claire.
But considering his behavior on social media as of late, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I can't do it. Who did this to you?
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
What's wrong?
Claire! Can't breathe! Claire! Help me!
Oh man. Okay, there we go. Got through it. Thank God. God, this shit actually hurts, man.
Yes. Got the soul. Just need to get Secure Firekeeper.
Oh, Steve.
You're warm.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's...
Brother kept his promise. I'm sorry, I cannot.
What? What are you saying?
Snake thing is creepy.
I'm glad that I met you. I love you. Claire.
It needs a dentist.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
God, this shit hurts, man. Oh, I'm actually tearing up, man. God, this psycho bitch,
At
dude.
last, I found you, Alexia. Come with me. You're responsible for the creation of the T. Vernoica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now!
You want it? You are not worthy of its power!
Hello, Phase 1 Alexia. Oh boy, this is gonna suck.
You're coming with me.
Flaming Haymaker!
Chris! Wesker. Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
Dick. the audacity to start me at their face. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I never got the treasures. Which I still need to fight the giant spider. So I'm hoping to God I'm not soft locked. Because if so, that means I gotta redo all that again. Oh boy. Well, time to get the keys. Let's hope the spider can still spawn so I can fight it. Gonna need to put the jewel back and put something away. Because I know what I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting the jewel Alfred has, and I need to get the jewel Alexander has, which that's Nosferatu. I know where to get his. I just need to get Alfred's, which is in another area entirely. So I'm gonna have to do some backtracking again, which hopefully won't nearly be as bad. There's a lot of backtracking. Put away the Magnum for now, because I'm already past the section with Steve dying. So, I should be good for now. Because I think the last bit of this is just Chris. I don't think there's any Claire sections I need to do, so hopefully I can get this done fast. Because once after this, I'm good to go. I am good for Resi 9. Because I'm almost classic Resi'd out, man. Holy. And then get this. And then combine the thing There we go. Right. More Magnum rounds. Let's go. Control back? Yes. Gonna need to make some space. I'm gonna put those 2 jewels away. Because... oh wait, I can't yet. No, not yet. No, I can't do it yet. I need to wait a bit. Because the doors aren't going to be unlocked for me to be able to circle around, so I need to wait a bit more. Which hopefully I'll be able to get this done by then. Hoping to God. Good, at this point I'm getting drained. Like I am running on fumes here. Like, I am running on fumes right now. So, right now, I can't exactly... run at full capacity. Oh yeah, this thing. The anthill. There's a butthole on top. Get this thing. I'm gonna need this thing. And I forgot to put away the magnum ammo. Fun. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. But yeah, that's a giant anthill, and a lot of these are just ants. Which, holy, is that annoying? A lot of looping. A lot of looping. I'm just running out of stuff to talk about out of this game, because I've been through this stuff before. If you saw the VOD, I've been through this stuff. I was literally only soft locked at Alexia. Well, I'm gonna save. I get another ink ribbon later on anyways. Because now that I got through the section that I know I would have lost the Magnum at, I'm good to go. So just to be safe. Just to be safe. Oh boy. Forgot to put away the ink ribbons. What is wrong with me? So much backtracking and it's my fault. god. This is taking forever, man. Holy shit. Like, there is so much in this game, man. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck am I supposed to do to speed up the process, but at the same time I keep screwing myself because my brain is currently fried trying to remember everything. The audacity to have to beat this game in 4 hours too, for apparently one of the unlockables. Oh. Alright. Now what the heck's in here? Ah, my back. Smoke all still left inside. Okay, here you go. Luckily, I already got the Queen Ant report. There's no need for me to get the serum anymore. I need some heals, though. Give me this. I still find it funny that the blue herb BNG is just a color fixed or saturated green herb with blue. The Queen Ant is dead. The anthill seems to have perished. Yeah, I wonder why. Totally because not Alexia is a psychopath. Like, it's very clear this bitch Cray, she ain't worth saving whatsoever. Like, at all. She ain't worth saving for nothing. She deserves to die and burn in eternal hellfire. Her character and her boss. Because her boss sucks. Major dicks. Major, 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 major dicks. Like, holy cow, does that thing suck? What happened here? I know what happened. Her brother came in here and he proceeded to kick the bucket because he is an idiot. Also, I forgot the other thing. Shit. I need a loop again. I forgot I need the dice. Hold on. So much backtracking. There's so much, it's not even funny. Like, I forget about this game's thing. Like, there's so much backtracking, it's not even funny. Like, oh my god, the amount of backtracking is insane. Like, there's so much backtracking. Oh my god. Alright, where is it? There it is. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. And we're good. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Making sure. Just a bit more. Then I'm done. Then I can prepare for 9. Just a bit more. Alright. I've already gone through this bit before, so I know mostly what I'm doing. As twins, Alexians are just asking coins, that's gonna Alexia. Alright. Luckily, I have the power of a guide because I've done this before. So therefore that gives me every right to use a guide. Ah. Oh boy. And then this thing. Hey, Alfred. It's already dead. Alfred's ring? Yes, give that shit to me. Mans is dead. Oh boy. Luckily, I should know where the rest of this leads, because I'm a moron. Check. And Alexia's body's gone, because of course it's gone. Now we just need the hard part. Getting that goddamn spider one. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Because the thing is, I need to get the crane key, which I forgot. Oh no, wait, I know where the crane key is. I know exactly where it is. Now I remember. I'm just gonna save real quick, because I know after this is the spider boss, and the spider boss sucks. A lot. And I mean, it sucks. Mainly because of the fact that if I mess up, I'm poisoned. But yeah. Sucks a whole gaggle of ass. Luckily, there's a blue herb here, so I'm good. Once I get that blue herb, I am fine. Oh no, I have a blue herb anyway, so I'm good. Actually, just for the sake of it, let me craft that real quick. There we go. Now I'm going to save real quick. Because I know I'm going to need to save. Why? Because, yeah, I know I'm going to have a hard time. And I'm saving as much Magnum ammo as I can for the main one. And you know exactly what boss I'm talking about. It's the same reason I'm still streaming this game. Because I'm pretty sure she's still going to spawn. Doesn't really matter. I think it's just scripted for her to come back. So for now, dealing with this. Oh wait, wrong room. I know exactly where to get this key. I need the shotgun ammo for this because I know exactly what spawns here. What spawns here sucks. A lot. And I mean a lot. It's a poison hunter. And poison hunters suck. Because for some reason the devs thought that normal hunters were not enough. No, the devs decided to create poison hunters for the sake of their cruel amusement. Because they think it's funny. Yeah, like being a horror game developer's got to be funny because of the fact that you could just straight up troll your players. Because of the fact that it's like, oh yeah, the players have to go through this, go through that. It's gonna be hilarious. Why? Because we're gonna make them fight against something they're gonna hate, and it's gonna be hilarious. Bye-bye. See you never. See you in hell. Bye-bye. See you in hell. And then head over here.
Who could have done this?
Oh, so after you kill Alexia, the spider just comes out regardless. So if you killed Alexia first, spider boss fight still happens, just without her cutscene. So there's two variations of this cutscene then. Ew. It's so gross. Ugh. Get down on the ground, you piece of shit. Thank you. Ew, it's babies. Ew, 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 ew. It's babies. Gross. Oh, boy. Am I poisoned? Yes, I am. It's a good thing I crafted two of these. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Oh. Gross ass. Ugh. Oh, I hate spiders. I hate spiders so much. I'm not an arachnophobe. I have like huntsman spiders here and every now and then. They're chill as hell. It's these types of spiders that creep the shit out of me. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh no, I'm good. I could save after this. Alright. Oh, wait, the herbs. Let me grab those real quick. Because I know I'm going to need them for the next fight, which is Alexia, phase 2. which that's gonna suck a lot. And I mean, it's gonna suck because phase 2 is just a gauntlet, and it's pretty much just endurance test and hoping to God that you can get through this without dying. It is annoying, and I hate it with a passion. I'll come back for the herb after I get this thing, because then I can put it away the other thing later. After this, just a gauntlet of just bull. Hold on. Let me fix myself. Okay. So I get the green herb, and then I'm good. Oh,